Hey, what's up everybody, Nexel here. Today we're playing Honkai Star Rail. Gonna be going through the story, which is coming towards the end, it feels like, sort of. So this is part 3. I don't know if this is going to be the finale or not, but we are making a decent way through the story. So for anyone who has completed it already, this is where we are at. We are at Beauty and Destruction. I don't know how many chapters we have left, but we've gone through quite a bit. So we're probably nearing the end of our journey here. So, like always, today is going to be another Acheron Relic hunting day. So we are at day 21 of 30, and we are at the Cavern of Corrosion right here. So this is where we stand with our Acheron right now. So we have attack 3,500, crit rate 61.1, crit damage 214.9. We do have the signature light cone, which does increase our damage output by a lot. And then we have maxed out on all the traces except for basic attack. In terms of the actual relics, the part we are farming, so we do run the 4-piece Pioneer Diver of Dead Waters and the 4-piece Pioneer Diver of Dead Waters and the 2-piece Izumo Gensei Takuma Divine Realm. In terms of the helm piece, so we have a helm piece that has attack percent 7.3, crit rate 11, and crit damage 11.6, which is a really, really good helm. We do have for the hand piece a crit damage 22.6 and an attack 4.3%. For the body piece, we do have a crit rate with attack percent 3.8 and a crit damage 5.1. Unfortunately, hitting multiple times into literally everything that is not the 2 stats we were looking for, but that is okay because it is still the best crit rate piece that we have. And then for the boots, we have speed boots with crit rate and crit damage. Crit rate 8.7, damage 12.3. And kind of flip-flopping between the attack percent boots and then the speed boots. So far I've been pretty happy with the speed boots, but that's of course subject to change based on what we're able to get. In terms of the sphere, we do have an attack percent sphere with crit damage 23.3%, rolling into it 3 times, which is really good. And then the attack percent rope with crit damage 29.8, literally rolling into as much as it possibly can, with a 3 substat piece. So that is where we stand right now. In terms of what we're looking for, basically we're looking for pieces to have both crit rate and crit damage, because we need to bump up our crit rate by about like 10 more percent. 10 more percent? Actually, quite a bit more. 61.1. We are lacking in crit rate quite a bit. So, what we're looking for is tough. I'm hoping for boots. See, because we have a crit rate boot already. Maybe this is tough. This is really tough. A body piece that has these stats but literally doesn't rolls into crit rate and crit damage and attack percent would be really good. Speed boots with maybe max crit rate, maybe these two. I'm not really sure. So we're at this weird place where it's like Acheron's good, but like the crit rate is not there quite yet, with basically every other hit being a crit hit when we should be having more. Alright, so in order for us to get going here, let's go ahead and start farming. So we're gonna do this 3 times, and then after the 3rd time, we're gonna see if we have to do any simulated universe or something like that.
You chose the wrong one.
Enemy targets detected.
Another journey begins.
Let's go ahead and take these out.
For the departed. It too shall fall.
It's like the crit damage is there, it's just we gotta make sure we're able to like proc it consistently, you know what I'm saying? Okay.
Free will on the still waters of oblivion.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
So right now I'm trying a Ruan Mei build with Acheron, because like a buddy who's really good at this game told me that the damage output from having Ruan Mei is significantly better than having the Fire Trailblazer for those extra petal points.
Ready for another?
And we're here to test that out. So here.
For oblivion.
There's more to life.
I think for farming purposes, it's probably better to have Fire Trailblazer. It's like feeling like that, but I'm not really sure. because then I can get the ultimate off faster. But honestly, yeah, the damage from Ron May is like crazy. Like absolutely nuts. We've got a compass that has defense and effect res. Not good stats, so we keep going here.
Another still waters of oblivion.
Grace of existence is unity.
Oh, I thought we would have built enough energy. Oh, there we go.
Again.
Nothing major.
I wonder if we can get by without Luocha.
Ready for another?
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Or if we really need Luocha to keep us alive. Like, I wonder if we can go fire, like, when we're doing these farming missions, if we could do Fire Trailblazer as our, like, sustain unit.
Enemy data net markers
We might be able
activated.
to.
Time for good
The
old
shielding
counters.
effect is really good, and, like, if the taunt goes off, it's really good, too. Okay, we'll go
Still
here,
waters of oblivion.
here, and then... See, because it's like, whenever we get hit, it hits a lot. And now Luocha kicks in.
Familiar.
Especially since we're running, you know, basically 4-star squishy Pela. Let's go here. Actually, let's go here first. I don't know what I'm
Every
doing.
petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time
I don't
for
know what
good
I'm
old
doing.
counters.
I'm messing up a lot. We should have popped Luochas, popped Ranmeis, then Pelas. Okay. Alright, where are we at? Alright. We're good, we're chilling.
Destined.
And then with Ranmei's, like, damage boost, we're probably able to take out all of these, like, right now. Oh, or they could take themselves out, which is equally as nice.
It too shall fall.
Oh, the crit damage is so good. No pieces that we're looking for. Absolutely none. Feels so bad. Let's keep going. Because at the very least, every Monday, we will
Still waters of oblivion.
get some free immersifiers.
Eternal.
Nothing major. I underestimated you.
It feels so bad that that takes away, like,
Enemy targets detected.
ultimate charge. Yeah, we go here, and then we take them out. Because then at least we build up our stats. Which is, I guess, why it's better to... If I'm using speed boots, I can get away with not having Trailblazer.
Enemy data
Because, like, we're fast
Time
enough
for
to,
good
like,
old
keep
counters.
using our skill.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay, let's just
Every
pop that off
petal,
now.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Oof.
Receive divinity.
Thanks for the support.
Ah! See, if it wasn't for Luocha, Pela would be,
Enemy
like,
targets detected.
5 million times over dead right now.
Eternal slip.
Because, like, all 3 of those attacks, one's a Pela.
Repay.
Enemy data
we'll
net
go
markers
here.
activated. Time for good old counters.
And then we should be able to pop off with
I weep
Acheron
for
right
the
here.
It too shall fall.
Did we get there? Oh, we did not get there.
You chose the wrong.
Okay, all good. There we go. Okay, what did we get? Nothing still. Still looking at the Watchmaker stuff. So I think we just go all in here.
I'll see you off.
Because it's just like my planetary sets don't have
For oblivion.
any crit
Some
rate on
value, I
them.
suppose.
So I'm just like,
Existence is unity.
but they have like great crit damage. So it's kind of tough. Like, do I replace amazing crit damage for potentially not
Support.
as amazing? Like, not as amazing crit damage, or like we just waste all of our resources and stuff. Like just farming for it when it's not going anywhere. Like when we should have just been happy with like the rocks that we have. That's the tough part about relic hunting, is like knowing when to call it quits. Like we're only doing this 30-day challenge for purposes of like
Enemy data net markers
testing to
activated.
see
Time
what
for good old
30
counters.
days gets us.
You chose the.
Free will destined for oblivion.
There's more to...
Nice. Oof.
Receive
I think at this point, we pop this off.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
It's like, without sustain, we're very in a dangerous position of getting KO'd really quickly.
repay.
Where are we at with Acheron? We'll go here, here,
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
and
Time
that
for a good old
guarantees
counter.
us the ultimate.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay. Nice.
I weep for the departed.
So it's basically like, whenever it's ice damage, I use Jinglia, and whenever it's any other damage, we use Acheron. Are you kidding me? It's like all these Watchmaker pieces. It's just like, hey buddy, we think that you've gone too far with this Acheron relic hunting thing, so we're gonna hard stop you right here. Do you find you're clearing? It's
For
about,
oblivion.
Some
like, I
value,
do
suppose.
heavier amounts of damage. And I think it saves me about, like, overall 10 seconds. Cause like, you're right, I only end up using like the one ultimate anyways. So it's kind of just like, alright, like, we might as well push our damage out some more. So I think you got me on that one.
Familiar.
Thanks for the support.
Another journey.
Maybe Ranmei's just cracked.
Grace and elegance.
Maybe Ranmei's just like an unfair character that
You
should have
chose the
just
wrong
never
enemy.
existed.
I weep for the departed.
Cause like something about boosting everyone's ability to like break down, like weakness break efficiency just seems, if you're able to manipulate it, just seems so
Enemy
cracked.
data net markers activated.
Like so
Time for a
cracked.
good
Like
old counterattack.
Jue Yi is probably, in terms of like meta, feels kind of like the best 4-star. Ranmei will forever be strong. Exactly. So trains. Should I run Watchmaker set on Ranmei or Thief?
For oblivion.
There's more to life.
Or is it just like whatever my best break effect set is?
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Because I was heard the Watchmaker set is best in slot for Ranmei. But I feel like that question's more so based on what's like,
Nothing major.
what gets you to like the magic numbers for break effect. Ugh, both expose and ensnarement. Okay.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Another journey. Still waters of
I
oblivion.
use Messenger for speed and Thief for break cap. Okay.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
I weep for the departed.
But I'm assuming that means you have, you break like the 180 cap with the Thief, right? 2 minutes, 4 seconds. So this one took a little bit longer. All right, we got 2 pieces and only one of them is potentially good. So we've got a helm piece that has nothing and then boots piece that is defense. So we literally have like almost a net 0 relic hunting day today. So if we go here, salvage, we're going to salvage basically everything. All 4 stars and below. We don't even look at them because the moment we look at them and realize that maybe the stats are better is when we start crying. HP percent, defense percent, crit damage with break effect. We'll hold on to that just cause. Attack percent, crit rate. I don't know what other crit rate pieces I have. What we're looking for here is break effect. This could be really good. Defense, attack percent with crit rate. So that's a piece that we have to try and level up. Attack with effect res, not good. Not good. So we get rid of all these. Okay. Oh, it's almost like a waste of a day. All right. So where do we stand with Acheron? It kind of feels like we're still where we started off. Let's check out these boots that I like saved. Not really saved from yesterday, but didn't level up. So if it hits into crit damage or speed and then rate multiple times, we're chilling. So for the HP, all right, literally it's got to roll into rate every single time. Yeah, no, this is garbage. This is garbage. It'll never live up to... Basically, it'll never live up to this piece at this point. Like, okay, we'll just... It seems like a bad idea even just to attempt it. Yeah, no, this is garbage. This is garbage. Alright. I feel like... Do we roll for Sphere? I also have her light. Oh, I don't have the light cone. I don't. I loved Ron May just because, like, the whole scientist, but also, like, dark outlook on life, but also, like, bright outlook on life. Like, we love her character. And the story involving her was actually really funny. Morning, Zero. How's it going? What do we roll for in terms of our... Because I think we get one synthesizer roll. I think we go for the body piece. Because the body piece has how many? 7 it could be? Honestly, nothing feels good. Why don't we roll for the planar set? Because I feel like the planar set's way harder. That's why I'm like, Bronya, Ron May, like... Who is best girl? I hate these games for that reason, right? I hate, like, games where it's like, alright, who is my favorite? And I'm just like, that's the life I live, bro. Like, K-pop or video games, like, I can't escape the life of, like, who is best girl, who is the best character. And then the games, of course, like, do this thing where they build a whole, like, backstory, so it's just like, oh, you thought you were in the hole? Oh, brother, it goes way deeper than that. You just scratched the surface, bro. Alright. I think we go... The sphere is like... If I could hit a sphere that has either attack percent or lightning damage, so we have 2 different options here. And then... If it rolls into crit rate, crit damage, that's better. Because the rope is attack percent with 4 crit rate, or crit damage. That's already kind of cracked. For this... This is going to be a little bit tougher because there's so many other stats it could roll into. Like, really, maybe I should just stop being a baby and, like... And just use, like, my 13 self-modeling resins. Maybe I should just stop being a baby and use them, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go ahead and get our assignments back. What is all this? Yo, okay, if y'all haven't done this yet, this invitation for collaboration, this stuff slaps. Like, this music making thing absolutely slaps. It's so much fun. I gotta listen to Robin's new album. Maybe we should do a listening party to it. Alright. Travel log. Let's collect our Gift of Odyssey. And then I think we keep going on the Trailblaze mission. It's like, it baffles me that people already completed it. Like, did y'all just not sleep the first day? I'm, like, really jealous. Did people, like, take the day off from work? Okay. My Bronya's canned? That's impossible, bro! Bronya's got the 100% advance forward! It's like, Bronya's my OG, you know what I mean? I even, like, saved up for the light cone. Bronya was, I think, the first character I actually, like, dedicated time to maxing out. Ron May has a perma spot in Sparkle. Is Ron May, like a HSR specific character? Because I feel like the whole Genius Society thing is a specific thing to Honkai Star Rail. But Honkai Impact 3rd Bronya has a different story. Aren't there like 18 Bronyas there? Ron May, why do you stand like this? Why do your toes, like, point like this? Why? Cultured comment. Ah, yes. You never escape the waifu life, you know what I mean? It's just like, it just comes back to haunt you in different forms until you actually have, like, a wife. Or a husbando, you know, whichever fits your fancy. Let's do it after Penacony. I had the day off, so you went, oh, okay, fair enough. The 50% advance from Sparkle is enough for me since I have good speed characters. Okay, fair enough. I don't have Sparkle because it's just like, who was I saving for? I was saving for someone that enticed me to skip Sparkle, and I think it was Acheron. Like, truly, I think that was it. When did Acheron come out? Acheron. Release date. HSR. March 27th. Oh, ha! We're so degenerate we pulled on the first day. Let's see. One day you'll learn the glory that is APHO Bronya. How many Bronyas are there? I mean, I wish I wasn't originally going to get Sparkle since she was before Acheron, but it happened. And then E2 Acheron. Honestly, you're so lucky. Oh my gosh, I'm jealous. Ron was not in Honkai 3rd, nor anyone from Genius Society so far. Those are the same Bronya, just different versions. I'm still upset that I didn't get Silverwolf. Still? To this day? Bro, Silverwolf seems like your cup of tea, just as a character. Okay. So basically today was indeed a net zero in terms of relic hunting for Acheron. Like, literally a net zero. We gained absolutely nothing. Let's go here. Let's salvage this, because we don't need it. What did I keep this for? Oh, yeah. We're trying to see what it rolls into. So yeah, HP percent on this is not good. Okay. The rerun failed me too. Are you serious? But I don't know, man. E2 Acheron seems kind of worth. Like, it seems like your karma and your luck just kind of leveled out. Alright, let's go ahead and keep on going. So, we just found out more about, like, the Watchmaker and everything like that. Like, we found out that... Alright, at this point... Spoilers are bound to happen because we are literally playing the story. So I will keep y'all updated to where I am at. So where we're at right now is that we just learned that Misha is the Watchmaker from the dream bubble that escaped the dream bubble and was wandering as the bellboy. And like the way they presented this to us was Himiko being like 5,000 brain saying like, hey, you ever noticed that nobody noticed Clocky except for you? And people from the Trailblaze, and then Himiko just out here just like, hey, you ever notice how nobody mentioned or knows Misha, just except people from the Trailblaze? And then my mind exploded, and then we found out Misha is indeed the Watchmaker as a kid, and now we are trying to learn more.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely...
We've already been here. We've already done this. We are continuing where we left off, which is right here. So now we're in the room of clocks. The room of spirally stuff and... Oh gosh, help me out here. MC Escher? M something Escher? With all these melty clocks? No, Warp Tracker has me at the bottom. That's impossible. How does Warp Tracker have me at the bottom? I refuse to believe that. Me and a friend debunked that. GG's. Misha's nickname for the name Mikhail. Yeah, I realized the Star Rail ticket thing on the shirt when we were, like, actually in part 2. Oh, wait, since first patch Penacony. Oh man, right from the get-go. I didn't notice that. Yeah, like when I was looking at... Can I even see my characters? Yeah, when we were analyzing Misha the other day, because somebody said look at Misha's, like... Because honestly, I should pay more attention to character design. But yeah, I saw that when we actually took, like, an actual look at the character. So maybe I should really pay attention, rather than just being like, oh, this character looks like this. Oh, this character looks like... the other character from... Genshin with the swords and the blue hair and literally wears like almost the same gear with like shorts and all. But I didn't know Misha is a nickname for Mikhail. I've never heard that in my life. But kudos to you for figuring that out right away. I never would have guessed. Or maybe if I thought about it. I don't know. I'm making excuses at this point. Let's go ahead and keep playing, y'all.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. Please, wait a sec! Please, wait a sec! I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Let's go, y'all! Harmony Trailblazer, alright! This is, I love whenever we get, like, a new path to tread as the Trailblazer. Because, like, the whole thing is laced with, like, references, right? We've got the Watchmaker's hat, we've got Acheron, we've got what looks like Aventurine. Sparkles here. Black Swan. Firefly. You're losing me on this one, I'll be honest. And then what's up with this dog? Did they ever explain the dog? We got the bird cage with like the Sunday and the Robin representative, and of course we got Mickey Mouse. This is basically a Kingdom Hearts shot. Dog is Gallagher. Oh, perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maxed it out already? As in, the traces and stuff for Harmony? You can also see Boot Hill's gun. Ah, okay. See, I love these trailblazing path shots. Woo, let's go, y'all. Oh, this screenshot just looks so sick. So sick. This splash artwork.
Nice. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Look at how dapper we are.
Please stay tuned.
We're so freaking cute, y'all.
Please stay tuned.
Wait, we throw our hat? Bro, we're that person from Mortal Kombat. And then it literally explodes into a star. They went all out with the Trailblazer. Alright, let's take a look. Basic attack. Halftime to make it rain. Deals minor imaginary damage with 5 bounces in total, okay? Ultimate, all-out footlight parade grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increase and additionally deal super break damage one time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. So we gotta figure out what the heck super break damage is. Talent, full-on aerial dance. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. That seems kind of cracked. Especially if you're running a team with like Zhui Yi or Acheron, that actually doesn't seem so bad. Technique. Now I'm the band. At the start of the next battle, increases all allies break effect. Oh yeah, see, even in the trial, you're running Zhui Yi.
We need a strategy.
They should have just changed the background music to White Knight. That song's still a bop. Alright, let's check out the chat real quick. Alright, hope you sent some good watch. I did. Dude, why is like I feel like I was robbed with like Genshin because MC sucks at Genshin. MC couldn't find their way out of like a wooden barrel.
Best timing for an attack.
Alright, dang, chill, brother. I like how like once he puts on the hat, he's actually more like a Venturine, which is kind of funny. Bro, this animation looks so sick. This is Persona Coney for sure. Y'all, I kind of want to cosplay as MC.
For an attack. Dreams do come true.
He even drops coins like Aventurine does.
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
Okay, let's take a look.
Set just right.
This pose, y'all.
Let the show begin.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I think I messed that up.
That's all you got? Nice, I get my friends. Indulge yourselves!
By the order of the Tet, execute the Marastruck!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
What the heck was that super break? What the heck was that? Wait a minute. That was an insane amount of damage.
Please stay tuned.
That was crazy. And you're saying like additional deals one time with wait, grants all allies when they attack. Wait, does that include everybody? So everybody gets one super damage, like super break damage? Wait, okay, so let's optimize this because we definitely didn't optimize this.
Dreams do come true.
Okay, so we pop this off.
Let the show begin.
Because then we increase our break damage. So then we wait till it's Rei's turn.
That's all you got?
And then Gallagher. Oh man, okay, we were trying to give everyone Besoddled.
Commencing support.
Oh, we messed up because that did super break. So wait, does this mean our ultimate will do super break? Yo, there's something wrong with this. There's something wrong with this super break damage thing.
Do you admit this crime? By the order of the 10, execute the Marastruck!
In the mood for another beating?
And the ultimate doesn't even count? You get 2?
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Wait, no, it keeps doing super break? What the heck? Wait a minute, okay. When allies break an enemy's target's weakness, Ranmei deals break damage equal to... Wait a minute, y'all. So basically, does this make Ranmei kind of like a sort of DPS-ish character now? Increases break effect by 20%, so basically it gives a buff to everybody by 20%? For every 10%. So this stays the same, right? Because this just caps off at 36. When breaking weaknesses trigger weakness break effect. Okay, this is Sim Universe stuff here. Okay, I gotta understand Ranmei more in order to make this cracked, but like... Bro, what is this? This is crazy. It's like we gotta stop farming for Acheron Relics to build Harmony Trailblazer. And delays the action. He's got imaginary. He's got the imaginary effect. So not only that, but if you have speed, you're like even outpacing them. It kind of feels like with Harmony Trailblazer, like Robin's kind of a moot point, it feels like, because like with all this slowing down and stuff, you're probably taking multiple turns anyways. When using skill, additionally increases the toughness reduction damage of the first instance of damage by 100%. When the number of enemies is 5 or more, 4, 3, 2, 1, the super break damage triggered by the backup dancer effect increases by... So basically, when you're fighting bosses, super break damage increased by 60%. It only sucks that he shares mats with Robbins and LC with Ranmei. You don't have... He wants the same 4-star one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, you can level this up? Bro, that's crazy. What does this go up to? Does this go up to 10? Okay. I see what you're getting at now, Trains. I got you. To answer your question, we did. We did plenty. It goes up to 11 recharge? That's actually kind of crazy considering that, like, all it takes is, like, weakness breaking, and then that's, like, independent of other actions, right? That's just something that passively happens. And then if you have, like, Zhui Yi or Acheron, like, right now the team that's playing in my head is Ron May, Harmony Trailblaze, Acheron, and then probably either Sustain. Oh, no, that's tough, because then it's just, like Acheron's DPS part. But, like, Acheron and Zhui Yi, like, do neutral break, like, neutral toughness damage, you know what I mean? But yeah, we saved plenty. And we saved plenty that, well, should have break effect on them. All 8 of these have break effect on them. All 12 of these have break effect on them. Even these have break effect on them. We only have 2 speed boots that have break, though. Enemy also gets double delayed if you have Ron May, because, yup. Ron May's just like, oh, you're hurt? Here, let's kick you down a little bit further. I'm trying to think, what would be the best? No, wait, there's a break effect set, isn't there? It's the one that I never farmed. I gave it, I think, to Pela for a bit. No, this is effect hit rate. Maybe energy regen is actually not the worst idea, because then, like, you want them to go first and you want them to hit hard fast. Like, you want to get that ultimate up quick. Talius? Which one's Talius? I'm trying to... That's Bellabog. Yeah, the one that I never farmed. Yeah, no, the one that I never farmed, but I did keep, I guess, energy. No, I have one that has break effect. Yo, this actually doesn't seem so bad now. Why did I even keep this? I think I kept it because it had break effect as the main stat, and then, like, I was like, alright, this is a break effect set. We keep it this way. I farmed it for Zhui Yi. Okay, for sure. I didn't have E2 Zhui Yi, so I didn't, like, really invest too much. But honestly, maybe even this energy regen with break effect doesn't seem so bad either. Oh, this is tough. He doesn't need any use... Okay. Alright. No, wait, but what about this? What about this energy regen? Because this goes up to, like, 18, and then you want to just keep proccing your ultimate so that way all your characters always have, like, super break damage up. His ult is constantly up easily. What charges the energy for it, though? Is it the skill? Alright, and then... I wonder if they have the recommendations up. I was like, yeah, the data probably isn't there quite yet. So I guess this is all going to be dependent on what I roll. Right? Because what we're really looking for is just, like, insane amounts of break. Wait a minute. Okay, I gotta understand this one a bit more for sure. After using skill for the first time, immediately recovers 1 skill point. Oh, E2 definitely helps a lot. Oh, and then this is why you want to level up Trailblazer's break effect. Okay. The number of additional damage applications by the skill. Oh, I can see. So basically, like, the Trailblazer charges themselves up with, like, this 7. So the skill hits 7 times with this one, right? And then the fact that you get, like, the energy regen here, you get an immediate skill point. Super Break just seems busted. Just absolutely cracked. Okay, so really, like, the whole reason you want to give the Trailblazer all, like, the break effect is really because of this, right? Because then this ultimately increases the damage of everybody else. Multi-hit attacks are so good for breaking, aka Asa and Sampo 2. We don't get E6 till 2.3. Okay. I mean, that's still fine, because I don't even know what we can get up to now, but if you can even just get up to, like, E2 or E4 even, that would still be pretty cracked. I have then a 4-piece Watchmaker and 2-piece Tala, no regen relics. Ult is always up and is even too fast as it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, I see what you mean. So, basically, the break effect rope is what I'm going to be looking for. Okay. Whoo! Harmony Trailblazer, y'all. They had no reason to just absolutely be like, hey, so we're gonna make the MC busted, and we're gonna invent just a new mechanic to make sure he stays that way. Just stays busted. 320%? Crazy. And he starts at 0. How's he at 320%? Well, I guess I gotta level up all his traces and stuff first. Alright, but anyways, so this is kind of where it, like, sucks, because we're still on the Acheron farming hunt, right? We stay committed to the 30 days, so we got 9 more days. 9 more days of Acheron relic hunting. Ooh, Harmony Trailblazer, y'all. Yeah, and like, I guess I have, like, a fair, like, what do we have for even light cones for them? Oh, I see what you mean. See, this is one of the few times I'll admit I guess I goofed and then combined them. Because I obviously had, like, 4 at some point, 4 separate ones. I guess I could throw Dance 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 on there. Yeah, it really feels like, oh man, yeah, y'all are right. This is like the best one. It's like I could always give Ronmei this, right? To have the energy up. Yeah, so somebody gets Dance Dance Dance. And I think it's gotta be Ronmei. Cause like, there's no way this is not the best, like, 4-star for the Trailblazer. There's no way. I need more copies of the Memories of the Past. Yeah, like, there's no way this is not the best one. So yeah, Ronmei's gonna have to get something else. But yeah, in terms of relics, again, it's going to be basically as cracked as the substats will roll. And it could be some combination. So we want speed and break effect. So maybe this, because we're not going to be using them as like a damage dealing unit, really. Ooh. But we could have this be cracked. What do you even give the Harmony Trailblazer for this? I guess crit rate might as well, right? Like that's, like I know this stuff scales off of attack, but really what you're looking for is just break effect subs for the most part. Maybe this, I don't know, y'all. Maybe this just because it has like speed and break effect? Or this because it has defense and you want him to live? Memories on MC and something else around me. Surround me caps and... Yeah, Harmony Trailblazer does not. Absolutely. It's just like in Pokemon, right? Like the best moves, the best attacks in the Pokemon trading card game are ones that don't actually have a ceiling because you can do infinite damage. Just focus on break subs. Only break affects super breaks, none other stats do. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, maybe whatever gives us the best speed and break effect ratio. Yeah, it really just feels like whatever gives us the best like speed and break effect ratio. Okay. Are we gonna be forced to use the Harmony Trailblazer for the rest of this? Because like low-key, they're completely under-leveled right now. And I literally don't have the mats. I literally do not. Alright, let's keep going with the story because we're on a mission.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Acheron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you Always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Acheron.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient Sworn disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you. Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Alright, y'all, this is the silence before the storm. Oh, hello? That's weird. Alright, let's check chat real quick. One thing to note if you're gonna farm Talia, it requires 145 speed. Hopefully we could pull that off, because we do have speed boots, which should take care of a lot of it, right? Because what does Trailblazer start out with? Oh, 118 speed? Wait, so by starting at 118 speed, like plus 25 already gets him up to basically 143 right away. Ace, what's up? You are almost at the final chapter for 2.2. Let's go. Okay, cool. Glory, my face needs to relax. How can I relax? It's so tense. Although I do, like, one thing I wish that could happen is I wish there were more breaks in the middle of the cutscene so we could, like, talk like this for a little bit. Because, like, it feels like so much happened, right? So we came back, and then Harmony trailblazed, and epic cutscene, and then, like, I forgot that the beginning of this sequence of cutscenes had Firefly have their, like, literal magical girl Power Rangers, like, Super Sentai transformation into Sam, which looked so dope, by the way. Like, man, we love Firefly. Ace, here's an interesting detail about Firefly's backstory that we all missed back in 2.1. She mentioned her home was engulfed by flames by an invasion. It was theorized to be a place of Glamoth. Okay, Glamoth is a place where it got destroyed by a bunch of bugs, and there's probably more to that. Okay, so we're talking, at this point, we're talking about the Swarm disaster, right? The Swarm disaster for that game mode that I never played. In 2.0, not 2.1. Oh, okay, I see. Now that Firefly mentioned Glamoth in 2.2, though, the theory may be actually true, though she didn't say if Glamoth was her home. Also, Firefly and Sam were named after a book, Sam and the Fire. Is that a real book? Y'all just know all the secrets. A book by Eastman. P.D. Eastman. Alright, but the real question is, if I look at the reviews for this book, does it say anything about Honkai Star Rail? We're gonna go for the most recent reviews. No, nothing about Honkai Star Rail. Very interesting, though. Now I gotta read this book. Y'all are about to make me read a children's book. Is it a children's book? How many pages is this thing? It's 72 pages. The reading age is for 3 to 6 year olds. Yeah, that was a weird sound bug. I think it was like Pom Pom walking around making that weird little like squish noise. Like literally it's like little feet pitter-pattering making that squishy noise. We made it to the final chapter, let's go. LMAO, just 100k souls. Wealth absorbed over 300,000. Chicken Boy is outclassed. You know, it's really interesting, Sunday's design, where they have, like, the 2 earrings piercing the wings. Kind of just, like... Because I don't think Robin has, like, the same piercings. So it's kind of just, like... Right? Robin's wings don't have any, like, piercings in them. Which is kind of just, like, Sunday... basically like cut his own wings. Like he basically grounded himself, whereas Robin still like wants to fly free. Man, there's so much intentional character design in freaking Penacony, and then they're just like, nah, Acheron's just gonna look like a BA. Acheron's just gonna look cool. What are you eating, fam? Where did this come from? This is like that anime where, like, the dude just keeps, like, buns just in his clothes to eat at any given moment. Alright, y'all, what's up with this enemy here? What are you doing here, fam? Are you okay? Are you lost? I swear if you attack us, though, we're gonna Acheron you. Hello? Oh!
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Nothing personal. It's basically a story of Sam the Owl and Gus the Firefly, where, if I remember correctly, Firefly tries to kill itself in various ways, and Sam is saving her until they can't no more. Oh, that's interesting. It's that forbidden fruit from the Garden of Eden? Oh, yeah. No, I remember the bun was from the scene. Okay, so wait. We talked about the whole Firefly transformation, magical girl sequence, and then... after that, we had, like, that small little Acheron story, where Acheron and, like, this nameless, not nameless trailblazer, maybe they're a trailblazer, I don't know. Like, they kind of sat down, and Acheron, like, explained the meaning of life, and how Acheron's just like, you know, at some point I'm gonna die, but also, like, I'm gonna take Nihility down with me. It's just there's so like the cutscenes are so loaded, and then we have like the Mr. All Sunday and like the Dreammaker cutscenes. I just like how these summaries are so bland. Sunday takes the Dream Master's side in the prior negotiations, and cages Robin and Welt under his control. And then what other scenes happened in that basically? So basically now we're back to the whole Stellarons controlling like the people things, and in this case they're controlling the Dream Master, and now Mr. All Sunday is just like, all right, fine, I'll take up the mantle, and I'm just literally gonna like control the world. Thank you for your support, previous Dream Masters. So that's oh, and then we also, yeah, we had the scene with like Dan Heng and Boot Hill and Acheron, and then they're all just like, oh my gosh, we can call the Knights of the Lao Fu to come aid us in our fight. And then Boot Hill's just like, you can only use that once. It's a once in a lifetime thing. And then Dan Heng with like the sweetest line ever, just like, my friends are once in a lifetime thing, which is like the weirdest thing to hear out of Dan Heng, who normally has the most like expressionless face. Like literally he's got anime lazy eyes where it's just like nothing impresses him. Look at that. Even if he's not judging you, you feel judged. Yeah, see, Ace, I agree. I agree. The whole, like, earrings and the wings clipped is a bird who can't fly. Like, basically the trapped bird versus Robin's free bird. Insert epic guitar solo. But it's kind of just like, with Harmony Trailblazer, do I even care about Robin right now? Like, now that I just have Ron May, like, do I even care about Robin? Actually, no, I do. I still care about Robin. You need 2 teams to pass the MOC. Alright, y'all. I think that wraps up our summary of the story, the story thus far. So let's keep going.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent? Me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Scared they might start moving. Let's just leave, please.
We literally have the power of a Stellaron on our side, and March is scared of these things. Are these like past lives of the members of the family or something? Like, look at these mannequins. Like, there's like one thinking, this one's in pain, this one's like groveling. These two are chilling. This one literally looks like they either drank too much or they are literally dead. This one looks like, here, let me explain to you how this clocky works. This one's just vibing. Here, let me explain to you how this treasure chest works. This one looks like it's like scolding that one.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Alright, y'all. I have a feeling we are about to enter an insane sequence of very long cutscenes. So, before we hop into that, let's all take a quick break just to run to the bathroom, aka your dude needs to go get some water. So I will be right back. Just give me like 2-3 minutes. And then we are going to check out chat, and then we are going to go through what is like 2 different gauntlets. A gauntlet of cutscenes and a gauntlet of fighting. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright, y'all. We are back. We've got 2 bottles of water, and it only seemed fitting, so we also have some popcorn, because we are at a grand theater, and we're about to literally watch what feels like a movie. Because knowing how Honkai Star Rail does things, it's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be a full-length Lord of the Rings production. Alright. You know, I don't care what people say, like, I like room temperature water. Nobody asked, but I like room temperature water. Alright. Let's see. Peach is related to the story of Oni, from which Raiden and Acheron before Nihility take appearance from, and it's an Easter egg for... Man, I feel like Honkai Impact the Third is like the ultimate lore, like, game. Like, someone told me it's like Kingdom Hearts, and I'm already too far down in one rabbit hole to jump into another. I will literally be tumbling more than Alice. Robin is a Pure Fiction follow-up. Nice, okay, because we need someone for Pure Fiction follow-up because we don't have our Genti. There's a team comp where Robin and Harmony Trailblazer are good together. Before I go to sleep, I should tell you this. The cutscenes are insanely long, and definitely do the new event so that you can get a pretty busted... Wait, but I do the event after the story, right? Because that's the event that's locked behind the story. Sunday is just Sunday. March 7th could be any day of the week. I have a water pitcher filter that chills in my room. Let's go. Alright, y'all. It's game time. I hope everyone got your popcorn, got your chips, got your water. Now we just wait for Nicole Kidman to lead us in. Let's go.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the guards.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
What is it we're waiting for?
Locha, chill, bro. Anyone ever realize the music on Penacony is just bop after bop after slap after bop after Billboard Top 100? Like, the music here is amazing.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Eternal. Every petal in all will be swept away by the wind.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'll see you off.
Commencing support.
Destiny for oblivion.
Grace and elegance.
You chose the... Ha!
Boy, you know what'd be super nice is super break damage.
Another journey beyond the still waters of oblivion.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Look! Another frame!
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
important. We are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you. My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
This puppet isn't responding at all. Did something go wrong? This puppet isn't responding at all.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
puppet isn't responding at all. This puppet isn't responding.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind. Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Don't get snow blankets all around us. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
What is it we're waiting for?
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Nothing major.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Some value, I suppose.
Enemy targets detected. Enjoying yourself?
Receive divinity.
Thanks for the support.
Eternal the dead return!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Commencing support.
Still waters of oblivion.
I'll see you.
We have the upper hand.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
Protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the
The ebb
arrival,
and flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
But after the king's departure.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things. Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for...
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
What is it we're waiting for?
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion.
Eternal.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'll see you off.
Commencing support. Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion.
Let's settle this.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
There's more to life. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Again?
Receive divinity.
Don't worry, it's just a scream. Free will or still waters of oblivion.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Himiko just out here just like, y'all ready for the point of no return? Okay. How do we build ourselves right now? Because obviously this is like, it feels like, right, take to the stage for the fated battle, right? What's our team comp? Our team comp has to include Luocha. Honestly, if I felt like just cheesing it as much as possible, this would probably be my team comp. To be perfectly honest. This is like my indestructible wall of just, we can't lose if we don't die. Where is... Where's the thing about the nihility characters? The Abyss, that's what it's called. When there are one or two... Honestly, maybe we could survive without that extra 15. Because, like, I simply just don't want to lose the fight, right? That's what I'm more concerned about. And I feel like Ron May isn't a bad idea. But then at this point, the only things actually building up Acheron are Acheron themselves and Japard. Why don't we do this? Why don't we go... You know what? This is fine. This is fine. It's a story quest, right? It's not supposed to be like bring a meta level team to just destroy everything. It's just like, just play it through. All right, here we go, y'all. Time for the fated battle. Again, the goal is to not die. Let's do it. For this, I'm definitely going to want speed boots. That's why I was checking.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
The stars shine bright. Praise the Great One.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Don't get complacent.
With great might, under the banner of the Order, you have defied all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands!
Alright, y'all, let's take him down.
Destined for oblivion.
Some value eternal.
I'll see you off.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
There's more to life.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I weep for the departed.
There's almost no reason to just, like, not go all out.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Some value, I suppose.
This ends here.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return! Bloom.
Don't worry, it's just a scrap. That's half the work on the still waters of oblivion.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hope you're prepared.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yo, that crit damage hurt.
Destined for oblivion.
There's more to life.
Dude, Locha's just like that tickled.
Existence is unity.
This ends here.
I'll see you off. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
In the name of Lead, a will forged in ice never falters!
You chose the wrong enemy.
This ends here.
Another journey begins.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Grace and elegance.
I'll see you off.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Some value. Enjoying yourself?
Hope you're prepared.
Imagine if that had super break effect on it right there. That would have been pretty nice.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Free will destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus! Lost souls, come and meet your master!
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
There's more to life, eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
This ends here.
Disorderly noise!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
How noisy!
Still waters of oblivion.
Disorderly noise!
I'll see you off. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
Grace and elegance, eternal. Every petal in light, all will be swept away by the wind.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Disorderly noise!
There's more to life.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Noise! Oh, look to me!
Is that all?
Bro, before we go on, just absolutely destroying this harmonious choir. This totally gives P5 vibes. Trains, I see what you're getting at with the Persona Coney thing. This is totally like P5 vibes.
Noisy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Huh? Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Y'all, that was like, even though that cutscene was like 10 seconds, that was 10 seconds of just pure greatness. Y'all gotta tell me there's more. There's gotta be more to it than that.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Bro, Invivator Lune, Don Hung? Let's freaking go.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boothill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes. When the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Look, they're with the General.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. Here's the galactic baseballer, the paragon of both heroism and humility.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split. citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Anything is possible.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Luofu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Alright, y'all, that seems like a wrap for the story, huh?
You decided what you want to be in your dream?
And there's nobody else to talk to, I guess. So I guess it's back to the ship.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Yes, I agree. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Dan Heng make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
All votes for Edostar! Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, Edostar! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
You know, it feels like the game is giving us a choice, but we don't actually have a choice because something about our trip I feel like is gonna get interrupted and force us to whatever the next canonic place is.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it? Don't worry, we'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow. Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieved the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Well, straight up saying we are S tier unit. Let's go. Didn't even have to pull.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. But at least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey. You can't use that 12 years of age rule against a mighty ranger like me. Ha! All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Okay, so I mentioned this before when we first met Boot Hill. Anyone who watches Bleach or has watched Bleach knows the star of the Quincy when they see it. And this dude is out here traveling the galaxy stealing bankais. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. Something about these stars seems kind of familiar too. Like these 3 stars. I don't know if this is some sort of crazy Kill la Kill reference or something like that. But like, there were other things on his clothes that tipped us off. But yeah, there's something about Boot Hill aside from the fact that they basically modeled him after like American culture. Oh, there's the other stars on the top. Something about these stars seems familiar, and I can't really put my finger as to why, but there are 2 sets of 3. Anyways.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time. I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you. Got it.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Mumbling? I'm praying. The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking? There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back. Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The Express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced, yet within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story. It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same concept, don't they? This is not the fatal variable in your adventure. Take your time and think it through. Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility? That's a very astute guess, but unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable? Well, although the fake deaths of those two ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information we have so far. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. So, what is the fatal variable? Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool. Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
You're telling me from the moment we landed in Penacony, the literal moment that we landed, we were dreaming. Because Misha was the first one to greet us. Bro, all of Penacony is messing with me. It's so good, though. See, I wrote that off as Misha is something like someone really, really special, right? Like there was some sort of gift from the Trailblaze or something.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and will do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Y'all, I'm tripping.
Here we are.
It's Robin.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, So we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? Humans' yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the Memo Keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Enna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey, just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Indeed, she was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family,
She can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready? That's all right. Take your time to contemplate this moment. Once you feel ready, let's step onto the final stage.
Whoa, y'all. That was a lot to take in really quick. So wait, okay, let's recap. Aside from the fact that we've got Spider-Man Acheron going on here. Okay, so we lost the fight. We lost the final fight. The general didn't actually come. Dan Heng and Bibidu Lune did not come to help us. We just straight up lost that fight and just started dreaming from there. Well, I guess we were always sort of in the dream, right? We were in this, like, fused dream reality, like, life for the entirety of all of Penacony. Then we're woken up, and we find out that Firefly's dead. Which would explain the 3 times that Firefly had to die. Because I was wondering about that, like, during all the cutscenes, one of the answers I picked was, like, it still feels like there's a lot of loose ends. Am I reading that right? Firefly is, like, gone. Like, Firefly died in order to, like, free us. Man, this music is just making it worse. And so now a lot of those loose ends are finally coming together, right? The relic that Acheron got from the dude in like the rainy dream or the rainy area where like all their friends passed away. So that relic finally made it to Boot Hill, who's now going to call upon all the Galaxy Rangers of the Hunt to help us like have this moment where we can rip people out of the dreamscape because of like the fused consciousness, and then Robin's gonna guide them back to reality. Whoa, this is a lot to take in. Yeah, well. Oof. Alright, y'all. I think I gotta pause here because it's really late for me and I still work tomorrow. Whoa. Like the minute those credits started rolling, I was like, what in the Elio is happening right now? And then like I feel like in those credits itself there was like a lot of spoilers or a lot of Easter eggs. Sure is a lot for some post-credits content. Honestly, though, this is, like, bigger than Marvel levels of post-credits. So. Whew. Alright, y'all. So, the plan. Oh, also, Zero, going back to what you said, straight up, Robin was just like, my brother's not this nice. This is a dream. There's no way he's this nice. He's never been this nice before. Y'all, this is messing with me. This is really messing with me. Okay, so we gotta call it a night here because we still have to be a responsible grown-up and get some sleep before work. So we are gonna come back tomorrow and finish what actually seems like the final fight. And we will witness the ending of Penacony all together. So, I'll try and be a lot better about it this time, because the past few days my schedule's been kind of weird. We're gonna shoot for 10 p.m. 10 p.m. time zones. Wait, give me a second. We're gonna shoot for 11 p.m. ES. Hang on, I gotta figure out. Like, honestly, my brain's like so muddled from what happened. Am I dreaming right now? Am I caught in Enna's dream right now? Like, bro, reality is flipped for me. Okay. We're gonna shoot for 10 p.m. EST. That sounds correct. 10 p.m. EST, 8 p.m. PST. No, wait. 10 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. PST. There we go. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. And yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna wrap it up in a bow and stop the dream. What a trip, y'all. Oh my gosh. I'm still thinking about how I thought it was amazing that, like, Don Hong and, like, the general came to save us, and that was all fake. It's like all of this was fake. Don't tell me there's some nonsense where, like, at the very beginning, they're like, hey, heads up, you saw Misha. And ever since that moment, everything that you knew was a lie. Oh my gosh, so trippy. My general is always there for me. Straight up though, Jing Yuan is one of the best characters in this game. He's like the most composed, like, well put character. Y'all, I gotta sit on this one. But yes, we're gonna aim for 7 p.m. PST, 10 p.m. EST tomorrow. We're gonna wrap this up, and I'm gonna schedule it right now. I'm gonna schedule it in YouTube right now. Whoo, y'all. Oh my gosh. So trippy. Alright, before we go, we do have 40 Trailblaze power left, so let's go to Relics. Let's do a last minute farm. Let's just cool our head right now. Off of the intensity that was just... Bro, to trick us into thinking we were dreaming! Like... Or to trick us into thinking we were living when we were dreaming? Oh my gosh.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Eternal.
I'm like, what a great story writing plot.
I'll see you off.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
At least this Cavern of Corrosion is dual purpose now that you know about IMC. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've been saving like the best relics that I've gotten so far, which is like a good thing. And now it feels like I'm actually like really above the curve since I saved those relics.
You chose
Destined for oblivion.
I underestimated you. Bloom.
losing support.
Man, that hurt.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Ready for another?
I'll see you all.
Another to the still waters of oblivion.
Eternal sleep is not the
dead return!
My Bella has
Data
pearls.
secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed.
Sweaty pearls.
It too shall fall.
Yeah, I don't have S5. Okay, so we ended up... Oh, how does affect hit rate scale with Imaginary Trailblazer? Yo, this could be good. Speed and break effect. Alright, I think we keep both of those. We keep both of those for now. And then we see how they level up. No scale, no want. They're gonna need to start making this a grid rather than like a scroll bar kind of thing. Like, this is neat, but I don't know, maybe it's fine like this. Yeah, I only have S1 right now because, like, this is one of those light cones that I just, in the back of my head, it really feels like a good idea to keep them separate. I couldn't really give you a good reason as to why, but, like, I don't think it's a good idea to fuse them. It's just this, it's instinctual for me to think that. They don't have any effects. Besides break effect, you pick up speed to hit Talia Cop or more, HP and defensives. Okay. Alright, y'all. Well, 7 p.m. PST, 10 p.m. EST. I will see you all tomorrow for the, what is hopefully the conclusion. To get 100%? Okay. But should I wait until I'm, like, at max? Like, when I could go all the way to S5? That's a discussion for a different day. For now, your dude's got to catch some Z's. So I will see you all tomorrow for the epic conclusion. Yeah, I don't use Luca. No, I don't. I don't. So something like the Bronya light cone. I'm just like, all right, maybe it's not the best idea to fuse this quite yet. But anyways, tomorrow, I will see y'all there. Again, 7 p.m. EST, 10 p.m. PST. Let's wrap this up and let's wake up from the stream. Alright, y'all, with that being said, that is the end of this stream. Thank you all so much for watching. As always, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, please feel free to leave a comment down below, and I'd be happy to answer when I have the time. If you'd like to join my Discord, maybe I'll make a separate channel for talking about the story, because, like, y'all, I am tripping right now. But it is going to be that link in the yellow box. Just type that into your URL, and you should be good to go. But that is all for now. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope to see you all tomorrow at, again, 7 p.m. PST, 10 p.m. EST. I keep messing up the time zones. Basically 7 p.m. in California, 10 p.m. in New York. That is all for now. Hope to see you all tomorrow, and until next time, take it easy.